Alright, hello, greetings, and welcome in everyone. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Harriet Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, and general maker of things. Welcome in, welcome in. Keith Manta, hello, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Hi, hi. How is everyone doing today? Welcome to Donothon Day 2! Woohoo! I'm still completely blown away by yesterday. Like, completely blown away by yesterday. Oh, man. So thank you guys once again for all the major support on day one. I'm shook. I am shook. I'm also underslept. I had a major appointment this morning. Of which I've got another tomorrow, which is going to be interesting because it's an hour earlier than today's one was. But it's okay. It should be okay. I think. Hopefully. I will be going into a meeting with 2 hours of sleep tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. You just know. But it's fine. We survived yesterday. We survived the great lemon batsu. I still have echoes of lemon hovering in the back of my throat. Sometimes it feels like I can still taste it, but it's fine. We survived. And we are going to be continuing with a bit of creative chaos today. We're going to continue working on Cheeky Wolf's VTuber model to start off with, and then we'll see how things go. I'm going to try and get some good progress in on that. We'll probably see if we can finish at least the layers for her headgear today. That would be great. And we'll see. We'll take it from there. But it all depends on what happens with the actual Donothon itself. That aside, we do also need to make the art layers for the first live make goal, which is our coffee mug toggle. That's going to be fun. So that also needs to happen. But I want to just make sure that my model is layers are in a stream safe manner before I actually do that, so I don't get bonked. So I did not get an opportunity to do that today. Like I said, today was busy with IRL stuff and meetings and blah de blah de blah. So fun. fun. And yes, the chaos continues. So let us dive right in. If you will catch up with me, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Where are you, Clip Studio? There we go. 'Twas hid where it need not be. And I need to switch on my graphics tablet driver. That's probably gonna be a good place to start, is with the graphics tablet driver switched on. Okay, so the last piece we need to do on the side here is pretty much this section. There we go. Something like that. I'm just keeping a split here because this is symmetrical and I want to not have hassles when I rig it later. So if I draw it symmetrical now, what's going to happen is I can get away with only exporting one side. And then when I rig it, I just need to rig one side and then I can simply flip it over and duplicate, or duplicate and flip it over to get the other to work. And I've not got my glove on. That's part of my problem. That's part of my problem. So I've not got my glove on. Okay. Let me come here. Grab you. Something like so. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on to this side again. Grab that and that. Okay. So that should now layer. Incorrectly. Okay, I knew that something was wrong. I knew that something was not right. So it's 3 that needs to be showing. In order to connect with 6. Okay. I knew I made a mess. Lovely. Clear that. Clear that. Clear that. I knew something was not looking right. But it's fine, it's fine. I'm actually going to add a little bit of my signature interesting corners. Ever so slightly. There we go. Now we try this again. Like that. Yes, yes. And here. That should do the trick. Grab you and you. That ain't it. Jennifer is missing. Hello, hello. Hey, Harrio, how is it going? It is going very well, thank you. It is going very, very well. We are working on my first VTuber child, aside from myself. Wow. And we are working on my first ever Donathon at the same time, and it's kind of crazy. And it's an absolute joy to have you here, Jennifer. How are you doing? I'm good, just getting out of the pool. Oh, nice. Pool time is fun time. Swimming is great. Especially in mad summers, like it seems is currently presently plaguing the northern hemisphere at the moment. Alright, so now we need to just get all of the parts to look like they actually belong together. Now we need to get the parts to look like they all belong together. Shiny hair? Yes, very shiny. We like the shiny. This is this layer, yes. I want add glow layer. To be like that, okay, and here add another reflection here. Get a bit of consistency going. And on this one, I want to go to the linear boom. No, wrong layer, wrong layer. Unlock. There we go. There we go. And what I want to do is I want to grab this and I want to add just a little sense of strands going down. Because presently I don't necessarily get that feeling. Wait, let me first just hide this so I can see clearly. Okay, layering is going to change when we pull this into Live 2D. It's fine. Repetitum. I think I need to be on. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. This one needs some repair work. Is that highlight? Is in the wrong place. That highlight is still in the wrong place. Okay. Hide you for a moment. Okay. Now you are going to get rid of this bunch. And just make it look a little bit more like it belongs on the same curve. There we go. Alright, that is looking... Okay, that's looking interesting. That's looking interesting. We're going to add in body details afterwards. Let's see. Now we need to do the middle part of the hair as well. But what I want to do is I want to get my layer order right. So let me just put this in. This one is hair front 1, so put this in HF1 in a group HF1, right? And then I actually want the part that attaches to that to be hair front 2, which I think should be current layer 5. Yes. So this gets grouped HF2 and move this down. Then this becomes group HF3, collapse that, and this should then become group HF4, move that down, then this should be HF5, no wait, I want this one to go behind here. So this I want to go behind, so this one I actually want to be HF5 and 4, and then this is going to be 3. Group HF3. There we go. Pull this one back. Okay, that gives a sense of it wrapping around backwards, which is what we're looking for. Okay. And then this one, group This one I actually want to be pretty much on top, so I'm going to put this one on HF on its own for now. Duplicate. And then go HF6. Hide this one. No, don't hide it. Clear the second one. Because here what we want to do is we want to add the center bands. And that is a hydrate. So everyone, time to acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Why? Because I'm not the only one who needs to stay healthy. Healthy. Yum. Yes, we're going to see if we can finish at least the layers that have to do with the head now, and then we are going to work on the live make toggle. We're going to then work on the live make toggle for the coffee redeem, or for the coffee toggle. So this one we need to switch off our symmetry ruler. I love the Digi water bottle. Yes. If it were not for that hydrate timer, I would not be a healthy human being. Or alien. I would not be a healthy alien. I would be so dehydrated. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just temporarily hide everything in the back so that I don't accidentally destroy anything. Cheeky Wolf, hello, hello! Hi, I'm here, and whoa, hello, pretty hair! Yay! I'm glad you like the hair so far. We are doing our best to get it nice and fancy like. We want it to be shiny and pretty for you. Including a little bit of my signature sharp shape language in some places. Ever so slightly. If I'm going to have a signature, it may as well be something cool. Like in the hair. Right? In terms of how I do model art. Because other people have cool things like shiny rendering methods and so on. I think playing with shapes is fun. Let's see, we are going to just get that. To just cut through a little bit less. Something like that. So we still get that nice soft, flowy sense. For the majority of the look, but we also get a little bit of this slightly edgy power move thing going on. Duplicate and empty and call this one headline 7. Joshua! I am here once more to do horrible things. Oh no. Gasp! I have been attacked with flowers! Gasp! Ooh, edgy power move. Yes. Well, your theme is pirate. Edgy does kind of seem right and fitting. Your allergies will hate me, thank goodness. Wait, do I have hay fever? I don't know, I haven't touched grass in a long time. I think I don't have hay fever, I don't think so. I can't recall. If I do, it's not as bad as my mom's, that's for sure. Oh no, self-report. I don't know. Hasn't seen grass in months. No, I have... okay, I am being a little bit over the top there. I haven't seen... how can I phrase this? I have been outdoors, but it hasn't been in the daytime. It hasn't been in the daytime, really. Are you double streaming, Harry? Yes, I am indeed. So Joshua is joining us on Twitch, and so is Cheeky Wolf, who is actually the commissioner for this VTuber that we are busy putting together, assembling, designing on the fly. Kind of, half. Well, not entirely designing, we're just refining. There is a design, we're just stylizing a little bit more. I am a monster and I ruin days. Ah, you're alright, Joshua. You're alright. Okay, I should probably clarify. Because I'm trying to not dox myself when I give a straight answer here. And at the same time not sound like I'm completely hopeless. In all of the ways. Yes, I have been outdoors. Yes, a lot of the time it has been out at night. Yes, it has been for relatively short durations. But meh. Okay, I was a little confused because I kept hearing names and I didn't see them in chat. Ah, yeah, no, it's alright, it's alright. I do the multi-streaming thing just for accessibility purposes. Because a lot of people are not actually active YouTube viewers, which is interesting. Vampire confirmed. No, definitely not. Just nocturnal. Night owl. I'm a night owl. I actually tan nicely. I've got a skin type that tans really nicely. Without going lobster in a hurry. The most I've been in the sun lately has been while doing volunteering for my local park run. But I am going to be seeing sunlight this weekend, for sure, because day job is expanding, let me phrase it this way. Still doing streaming as a full-time job. It's just that I am now helping family members streaming in a stream setup that is outside of VTubing as well, which I'm not going to go into too much detail about because doxing. But yes, that means weekend work in daytime hours. So fun times. Does it count if the only time I go outside is for my job? I think so. You're not stuck inside your own property at all hours of every day. I think that counts as touching grass. I think. Okay. That should work. That should work. Honestly, I'm not active much sometimes either. I just like the stream in the background. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Wrong layer. Wrong layer. Now, let's see. How are we going to do this? Bigger brush. Not that big. There we go, there we go, there we go. And rip it down. Hide you. But yeah, I am anticipating that I will be seeing a lot more of the outside world starting from this weekend. Because IRL is moving in interesting ways. Okay, so with that, if we show everything here, that's looking in pretty decent. Hair side on, hair back on. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Cheeky, how are you feeling about that? So far? I love it. Yay! I am so glad. I'm so glad. If you spot something that you would like me to tweak, please let me know. I just want to confirm with you. Eyes have got more than this going on. I can't remember if you were here last time. But I've just got a pupil and pupil ring excessively large at the moment, so that when we apply physics to it, we can warp it without it getting all pixely and weird. So the layers exist, I've just got them hidden for now. But I see, we've got an issue. Yeah. Eek. There we go. Did not see that earlier. Red and blue, the best colors. Hello, Takistro! Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. My name is Harriet Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and currently working on a commission for Cheeky Wolf here in chat. We are busy building VTubers. Woohoo! It's looking so cute. I am so glad. I am so glad. What I'm not happy with is this piece of shine right here. It's a little bit too much. So what we're going to do is we're just going to tone that down just a smidge. And what I think we're going to need to do is, instead of have which layer is it now? It should be this one. No? Yeah. So instead of having the second linear burn here, what we're going to do is we're going to have a layer 8 shadow. Like that. Lock opacity. And this is going to be a multiply layer. And this is going to come down and clip below. So I'm just going to leave it up there for now, so that when we do physics and head turns, I can just adjust it so that we get the sense of the hair vents. But let me just... No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this, unlock that, symmetry ruler. And I'm just going to add a little bit of extra like this. No. I'm being dumb. I'm being the dumb. Clear. Grab that. Oh. One, two, three, four, five. And put this on normal layer. Hide this. Hide everything else so that I don't get lost, because that is very much happening right now. Fill. What is happening with opacities here? Okay, that's what's happening. Things are going completely berserk. Clear. Grab that. What I am going to do is I'm just going to put this in purple mode for a moment. Just that I can see it. Okay. And with that, we should be able to fill it with the red again and put it on a multiply. Now what I want to do is I want to grab out purple. And I want to just grab a little bit of a gradient here, just to give it some movement and a little bit of cold up there. There we go. Sorry, it seems like I had a minor internet blip. We've been struggling with that a little bit lately. Now, I'm not sure if we want to put the purple tip on these as well, because I'm scared it's actually going to distract from what's actually happening on the base. Because we've got that gorgeous cold in the eyes. I'm scared if we put more cold on the tips of this hair, it's actually going to distract from the eyes. The cold over here frames with the purple, but we really want to draw it in here, so I don't really want to put more cold right there, right this very moment. But we've at least got movement in the right direction. Okay, so for now that's the hair layers, I think, sorted for now. Is that everything? We've still got 2 more strands on hair side that we need to do. So, hide hair front, hide body, hide the hair back. Okay. Group H S 1. Hide you. Group H is 2. Group H is 3. And duplicate. Rename the top one HS4. Which we then hide. This one we empty. And internet, please don't die. There we go. Now here. Yeah, my entire town has been struggling with internet issues this week. It's kind of wild. we go. Make sure I don't have any debris. And on this side. I'm gonna add a little bit of the corner again. Just a little one. I was back getting my little one off the school bus. Ah, of course. Responsibilities are what they are. Nope. Okay. Clear that. Show and show. Over here. And up here, let's get that in place like so. And that one. Hide, hide. Nope. Let's see, like that. There we go. There we go. Yes, that'll work. That'll work. Actually, what I'm going to do with the hair sides is I'm going to do one little thing, which is going to require me to just rename these all one number higher. Duplicate, bottom one, HS1, hide, 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 and clear it. Unlock. And this is basically going to be binding the side of the head to the bottom of the ear a little bit. Sort of giving you a bit of a hairline here. We're going to hide this, I think, for now. Once I've got it in place. So let me just hide that for a moment so that I don't get lost. And that's a hydrate, so everyone. Acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and take a sip. My coffee is now cold, so I'm going to just be getting rid of this. hide the ears for a moment. I know this looks very, very cursed right now. Welcome to cutting VTuber art. It is a very cursed looking job. But the results are what count. This is just going to tie in a little bit so that the side of the head doesn't look completely bare during a head turn. What I am going to do though is I'm going to make it a little bit broader than what we think we're going to need it, so that it's at its largest as what we'd need when the head is turned all the way to the side. Also, once again, so that we don't have weird pixelation stretching madness going on. Which will look gross. Alright, there we go. Now we unlock this. And we come over here. I'm just going to give ourselves a little bit to work with here before we come back. That. There we go. There we go. Add some shinies. All right. So that will counter the sense of earlessness a little bit. You're in the head turns. Yes. Happy. Happy, happy, happy. Okay. Next. Save button is a good idea. Save button is a good idea right about now. I think the next thing we need to do is decide on the stylization of the nose. And the mouth layers as well need to happen. So put those names in there. Pardon. Okay. Throw that in. And what I want to start with is I want to grab that color, I believe. Yep. Alright. Nose shade. Once again, drawing it bigger than what I think I'm going to need it so that I don't have weird pixelation issues. But what I am going to do is I'm going to go nose inlet. There we go. And I'm just gonna grab this here. Throw that in. Now, there was something that I actually saw tutorial-wise on regarding noses that I actually want to try. Let me just find it real quickly. I think I put it by, was it by resources or references? I think it was by references. Just want to open this up so that I can check how this person did it again, because it looked good. Oh, this was the center line version. Oh, that does look good. Okay. Because knowing how to rig it is gonna be... I don't know. Let's see. Do you prefer a more realistic style like this, or do you prefer the more anime style centerline type nose? Which version do you prefer? Because that will heavily impact which rendering style I end up using and what assembly methodology I end up using for the nose. Either one is fine with me, whichever one would fit better. Okay. I think. Let's then do the centerline style, because it is where I actually want to start moving towards, because rigging nostrils is pain. Rigging nostrils is pain. And while my normal illustration style, I don't mind drawing it. Nose line. Ooh. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Come on through. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. It is an absolute joy to have that joining our ranks. Greatly appreciated. Ah! Let me see. Let me just add you to the list because I'm keeping a tally. Row 40. And thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. No problem. Saw you on Twitter. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. It goes so greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Ah! What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put the template like this for head turns. And then hide it. Yeah! Okay. And then nose line bottom. We are currently working on commissions for Cheeky Whoop here in chat. We are busy building VTuber models. Yes, I will be doing a stylistic update to Harrier to have a similar change as well. I've been in two minds about how I've drawn Harrier's nose, so there. I've handled nose and eyebrow shadow I'm not happy with in terms of my own model, so I'm going to be updating that when I get a chance. That will be part of the version 1.5 update, which will include all of the new toggles that are part of our Donothon goals. So that's going to be fun. Wrong button. Okay. So here what I want to do is I want to grab let me do this for now. Let me start here. Start with this, like so. Then grab the airbrush and soften and hide the edges. Actually, what I want to do is I want to grab that color instead first. And then this. It looks weird for now, but it will get better. Okay, hide. Looks really weird for now, but I promise it will get better. There we go. What I do want to do is I want to just narrow this line down a little bit more. No, I'm going to be shrinking that. I'm going to be shrinking that. So I don't actually want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. So next is nose highlight. Okay. Now we're going to need to create a new color, which we're going to do by going and grabbing this. And we're going to make a lighter hue because we don't have one of those yet. There's my swatch. Temp swatch. Okay. There we go. Highlight color. Save button. Get rid of this on the symmetry ruler. Go away. There we go. Symmetry ruler on again. Nose highlight. Come over here. Okay. Something like that. And then also blend this down. Yep, okay. It looks weird at the moment. It looks weird at the moment, granted. But that is normal for VTuber model art. That is totally, totally, totally normal. It will look better when we rig it. It will absolutely look better when we rig it. But now we're going into nightmare fuel territory with the mouth. If you have a weak constitution, you have been warned. Mouth art for VTuber rigs is nightmare fuel. So we've got mouth back, then we've got molar, then we're going to have tongue, then we're going to have tooth up, then we're going to have lip up. Lip line up. Okay. Another layer, lip down, and I'm going to duplicate lip line up or lip line down. Okay. Now, once again, I've got the sketch has a little bit of curvature to it, but for the sake of the rig, what I want to do is I want to start with a fairly flat line, so that when I do the deformations, it hasn't got weird pixel stuff going down. Alright, and duplicate that, move that down, no, lip line down, and go lip template, hide, and grab red. Okay, and that is just going to be for our mouth form. What I do want to see, I just want to check again in terms of the commission briefing. I just want to check again in terms of the commission briefing. We said which tracking style were we using? Make that big so that I can see. Open. Let's see. Where did we have that? Where did we have that conversation? Did we have that conversation, or am I having another case of fabricated memories? Webcam, okay. Okay. All good, okay. So it's gonna be standard mouth tracking style and eyebrow options. Okay. Then hide that. Then what we're going to do for the lip up, we're just going to grab this color again. And just carve the shape in. There we go. And lip down. It's going to be similar. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now Cheeky, in terms of lipstick, do you want a more subtle lipstick or a more bold one? You've got pretty bold eye makeup, so I'm not super sure about giving ultra bold lips. Subtle is probably better for me. Okay. We can do subtle. I'm just gonna hide that. Grab the highlight color there. Now what I want to do is I want to grab something slightly pinker. Not that pink. Not that pink. Yeah, that's the lip color. Okay. And that's a hydrate, so everyone acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and let's take a sip. The coffee is gone. Okay. Water time. Water time. Alright, there we go. Not happy with that. Let's soften that just a bit more. And here what I want to do is I want to grab this. Copy. Pull. Glow dodge. No. Add glow. Right color, wrong placement. And then we want lip shadow. I'm still not happy with this top lip. Let me start with just filling that again. I'm not happy with that either. Should we maybe just... You know what? I know how I'm going to handle this. Just grab the shading color. Fill. And just keep it ultra, ultra, ultra subtle. That's the best it's looked, I think. Enough to get a sense of contour. Now look down, I'm still not happy with. Why do I feel like it actually looks better without any color on the bottom lip at all? I feel like no color on the bottom lip looks better. Or is that just me? Maybe a little bit of highlight. Like that. Sort of. I don't know. Cheeky, how do you feel? I feel like it looks better actually without the color. I feel like it looks better without the color. I mean, if we look at the use case, where how large on screen a model like this is. Or at least if I'm looking at my thumbnail anyway, in my OBS preview. I don't think you miss not having lip color. Because I know I don't have any. I've literally got just a shadow underneath my lower lip. I think without the color looks better too. Okay. So the lip down, we go away. So we're just going to use the lip shadow. Okay. Do you want to keep the lip up color as well? Or do you want to go without the lip up color? I think the lip up is maybe not bad. But once again. Maybe with the top lip? Lip upper color looks good. Okay, so lip up. I'm just going to call it lip up coal so that I know that it's color. And then lip shadow. Cool. Alright, now I'm going to hide all of those layers. And we're going to do tongue. Once again, I'm drawing it in its largest state, so that when I do deformation to it later, it doesn't look weird. Okay. Add glow. And multiply. There we go. So now we hide the tongue. Now the mouth back. We're going to grab that color. And we're going to make huge disc. All right. And grab that again. Now for teeth, we're going to start with I told you that mouth art is cursed, but yeah. It is very cursed. Very, 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 very cursed. Now we need multiply, another shade, which is going to be you know what, I'm just going to use that. There we go. And fill. Mini Sharktopod, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, now I'm going to duplicate that very much when we go into Live 2D, but I'm not going to bother with it in here. Just having one instance is enough to work with. Now we need the tooth up. So now the first thing I want to do is I just want to show the lip template here. I'm actually going to make a group for tooth up. And duplicate for tooth down. This is just for the front group of teeth. That'll do. Okay, now lock that opacity. Grab you. Most of this we're not going to see. And I'm going to be making it more subtle. Okay. Lock opacity. Okay, that's the bottom teeth. Now just for contrast that I can get the shape right before I fix the color. Nope. Clear. Pause. Why? I just wanted to doubly check. Yeah. So Canines need to sit on the outside of those canines for a start. Like that. Okay, the outer incisors are too broad. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. We've almost got the shape ready. Okay, now we can fill that. Hide you. Alright, and now we need the guns, just in case. Alright, and then I want this color. Okay, so nightmare fuel. But we've got all of the parts we need for the mouth interior to work now. Yikes. Let me just hide that for a bit, and let me just show the lip line up. Lip line down, lip color, lip shadow. Okay. End of nightmare fuel. Save button. Save button. End of nightmare fuel. Woo! Okay. Now, the next thing is gonna be the bandana. The bandana is gonna be the next. When we've got the bandana in place, then we will have all of the art layers for the head just about, aside from expression toggle pieces. But I'll do those towards the end. Okay. So, what I want to do is add a layer, call this one bandana. And first thing is going to be tail or band tail 1. Okay, and I'm just going to grab this color for a bit, just that I've got something to reference, and I'm going to hide hair front, hair side, and hair back. And I'm going to use this to just block out the shape. Over here. Actually. Nope. There we go. And that is a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage. And let's take a sip. There we go. Okay. Just gonna flip this over. Okay. Shape-wise, I'm happy with that. Now I just want to quickly hit the save button and just open up the reference. In terms of the color on this thing, because the color was pretty good, so I want to pick that. Commissions. Here. References. Here, open. Okay, drop that in there. Okay, that grey was actually quite good, so we'll use that. And then tail 2. We'll put in place in the same way. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to collapse this down and go zoom out. There we go. Alright, now here. Take 2 on that. Okay, grab that color again and fill. Fix the problem there. Hide you. Okay. Now, what I want to do is I want to add outline edge to both of these. Okay, now lock those opacities. Come over here, grab that. Temp swatch. Here. 1, 2. And I'm going to grab that color because it's probably the same. 3. Okay. Something like this for a start. Okay, now let's go with that. And just hide you for a second. We're just gonna render in a little bit. Okay. Something like that. Now I want black. To just help describe this contour a little bit more. There we go, there we go. Okay, that's one side that I'm happy with. Now we need to do the other. This one ought to be a little bit less pedantic. Okay, some messiness in the brush strokes is good. Okay, that works, that works. Okay, next. We need... between those two, we need the bandana knot. Actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this, rename it from tail 1 to knot, unlock, empty, and just go. Like so. like that. There we go. Okay, so that's our knot in place. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to move this tail in there so that it just speaks with that a little bit better. And this one I'm going to move that way a little bit so that we've got a little bit more distinction here. And we've got that little negative space thing going on over there. That also works nicely. Okay. Then duplicate the bandana knot. Clear the back one. Bandana wrap. Okay, this is going to be the part that actually goes around the head. Clear it. Okay, so first things first, symmetry ruler on. Show this. Grab our middle color. But now I'm going to get rid of that because I don't actually... No, I want to get rid of that. And I want to get rid of the symmetry ruler, not the guide. Because I want to have this come in behind. Yeah. And just show this wrap a little bit. Bandana needs to go outside of that. And this is why you can't work only on the sketch. There we go. Right, now we hide that. Lock that. Grab you. There we go. Okay. Now what do we want to do is we want to grab this and this. Bigger brush. Something along those lines, yes. There we go. And we're gonna grab black again. And just elevate this ever so slightly. Hide. Ooh, yuck. That's gross looking. That needs to be repaired. Lock. Eek. Load that ever so slightly. Okay, then that. And those two. We're nearly there on the bandana. Okay. So that is that part. I feel, however, like the entire thing move up there, like so. Actually, undo. Let me get all of the parts in before I do that. Next, we need to do our feathers and dangles. So, the feather, what I'm going to do with that is I'm going to stick this in behind the knot. So, duplicate that, unlock it, clear it, call it band feather. Okay, there we go. It's this icy blue color. So let's start there and then work down. We'll kind of have it stuck. I'm just going to put it on top for now, for a moment. Empty it. Flip so that I've got a nice easy line to work with. There we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, lock that opacity, come over here, grab a more medium blue. . going to do is we're just going to grab this. Undo. Add this. Make it paler. There we go, like so. Hide that. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grab a multiply layer, put that down. Hi, hello, I see winning ticket, I click. I see Harrier Citadel, I click. Ah, good to see you, Hype. How are you doing? How are you doing, Hype? And we are due for a hydrate. So everyone acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage and let's take a sip. That's end of water. I'm going to definitely need to top that up. Busy week IRL, otherwise good. How about you? I'm also doing well, thank you. We are on day 2 of Donothon. It's been going well. We've been being productive, making our first VTuber child. We've gotten a lot done already so far today. So I'm very, very excited for how this is progressing. Big things going down. Eek. Okay, there we go. Like so. That'll do. Okay. Now here. No. I'm gonna have to split this. Glad to hear that it's going well. How far have you come with donos? We are currently at 29%. We are currently sitting at £420 out of the 1,600 that we require to achieve the replacement graphics tablet, which will be a huge relief, because that will enable me to continue doing my day job. And I am very much grateful to everyone who pitches in on that. I see feathers, they look good, yay! I am glad. Okay, there we go, there we go. So, before I do that, now I need to put this in a group, call this one feather. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna stick that there like so. Okay. Now we need the little dangles. So here we need to decide, are we going to make that cord or are we going to make that chain? And how did I... oh, it's chain. It's chain. It's ball type chain. It's ball type chain. Okay. So what I need to do is we're going to go... I should have a decoration brush that will do the trick. Close. I should have down here. I should have the right kind of chain. I should. Yes, I do. It's in gold, but it's fine. I can always recolor it. So, this is going to be turtle dangle chain. I don't know if it's supposed to be a turtle shell, but it looks like a turtle shell, so that's what I'm naming it. That brush is way too big. Let's go brush size 40. Hi, thank you for the donation. Thank you. And with that, you find yourself included in the scroll of thanks. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for helping keep the creative fires burning. It goes sincerely appreciated. Okay, now let's see. That is still too big. 25? That's a decent size. That's the size I can roll with. Okay. It would be a shame otherwise. I appreciate your art way too much. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Is that actually a decent size or is that too big? I think it's okay. I think that's an okay size. Then let's go. I'm not 100% familiar with all of the Final Fantasy XIV Soul Gems on site, so I'm not sure. I'm just gonna call it Soul Gem Chain. But this one is gonna go behind the bandana tail too. No. It's gonna go in front again. Okay, now we clear that. And I'm actually going to, before I go any further, I'm going to go down to our outfit. And I'm going to put soul gem chain 1 and put that in a group and call this group the belt. I'm actually going to just quickly do exactly the same thing for these so that I don't have to think about them later. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go edit, tonal correction, hue, saturation, luminosity, saturation all the way down, luminosity down, nope, cancel, edit, tonal correction, hue, saturation, luminosity, saturation down. Okay, edit, tonal correction, brightness, contrast, we're going to go brightness -10, contrast 20, not 200, 20, and I'm going to make that -40. Yeah, -40 and 20. Okay, that's going to be our recipe. Duplicate, drop you there. Come back over to these chains, edit, tonal correction, hue, saturation, luminosity, saturation down. Okay, edit, tonal correction, brightness, contrast, -40 and 20. Okay, edit, tonal correction, hue, saturation, luminosity, saturation down. Okay, edit, tonal correction, brightness, contrast, brightness -40, contrast 20. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that's the chains ready. That's the chains ready. I do feel like this one wants to be behind though. It feels like it wants to be behind. Like, it just feels like it makes more sense for it to be behind for some reason. Okay. Then let's go to for dangle. Okay. And it's also in this ice blue. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go duplicate. Circle, dangle, empty it. Alright. Now here, we're going to go back to our symmetry ruler. And we're going to make use of it. Why? Because we can. And actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to give this a little bit of three-dimensionality to it for when we've got physics. Because this one looks like it would have a little bit of rotation, I think. Wait, undo. Okay, so this is going to be a folder, which is going to be turtle dangle. And I'm going to call this Mango Delta base lowercase b Okay, and no outline. Okay, duplicate. Call this one inks. Block opacity. Grab black. Fill. Select. Edit. Outline selection. Okay. There we go. Here. I'm gonna just grab this color, drop it also on our temp swatch. I should have grabbed the pale blue as well. Grr. Right, you. That'll do the trick, I think. Okay, that on. Then this. We're going to go grab you. And we're gonna go add glow. Okay. Lock that down. Now on top of that, we're going to go and add in this shell detail. There we go, there we go. Let's make those corners just a little bit more present. There we go. Okay, now that I should be able to deform for some 3D dimensionality. Okay. Now we need roll them, then go. Okay. Now, let's see. We have. I'm gonna grab this blue for now. Have we still got symmetry ruler on? Yes, we do. Clear it. Where's our center line here? Okay, Let's make use of it. Start with the diamond. And then take it from there. I want to play Final Fantasy XIV again so badly. I miss it. Okay, that away. Okay. SG face. Duplicate. Inks. Fill. Edit. Outline selection. There we go. Then, what we're going to do is we're going to go symmetry ruler on again. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna use an airbrush. Do that, and then like that. That gives us a little bit of a sense of depth. Okay. No. Now. What I want to do is I want to grab that navy color. And I want to just put a little bit of it in the center there. Basically faking a little bit of translucency. And this is going to be an add glow. Clear that. Symmetry ruler off. No, first. Let's just add around our edges here, as we want it. There we go. Now symmetry ruler off. Okay, starting to get a little bit of depth to it now. Fun fact is that the Gunbreaker Soul Crystal you're working on, but it's blue to time as my colors. Okay. Okay. It's been so long since I've played, I can't remember all of the Soul Crystals designs off by heart at the moment, so it's... I feel so bad about that, that I can't actually remember actively what each one is and what they relate to. I also never got particularly far in the game, which is also sad. So, I feel like I ought to be more knowledgeable about this, but alas. One day I'll get back into playing. One day. One day. I reiterate, for the I don't know how manyth time, and I will keep saying this until someone where you could buy prepaid hours rather than a monthly subscription. So prepaid hours that don't expire, so that if you don't have the guarantee of between 10 and 40 hours per month to play the game, you don't have a calendar locked subscription on that month. Because sometimes you acquire a subscription and then life goes chaotic, and then you have lost money to the void of time. And you don't feel like you got the value out of it, and then you eventually stop playing because you're just not getting to it. which is valuable to literally no one. If we could buy prepaid hours, then I would definitely pick it up again. Because then I'd know, okay, I can afford maybe of a given month 10 hours of playtime in terms of just busyness and life schedules, right? If I could buy that 10 hours of playtime and not be calendar locked to it, I would still be an active player. Shine Mask 1. I'm gonna... yeah. And that's the hydrates, everyone. I'm out of hydrates. I'm actually out of water. Oh dear. What's the time? 10 PM UTC. Okay. So, that is time for our hydrates. Everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. I need to go and run and fetch one because I am out. I am out. So I need to go and remedy that. Let me just do this. Krahazik, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Doing well? Yay, that's good news. That's good news. Okay, so that is my shine masks. So now let's go duplicate layer and just instead of call it shine mask, we call it shine. Okay, and clear it, and here, duplicate, shine 2. Okay, ow, 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 ow. I did something stupid there. Okay, so here what we're gonna do is we're gonna just make a little line like such, which gets clipped to the shine mask, and this becomes an add layer like that. And I'm actually gonna just duplicate this one for now. Shine 2. Okay, and with both of these, what we're going to do is we're going to just drop those opacities down to like 50. And 50. 50. There we go. So now, theoretically, as we do... Yes. So we're now going to have some lighting behavior as that goes and does its thing, doing the dingly dangly thing in the widget. Now we need to do symbol. Hide that. No. Hide that. Yes. Oh, and yes, that one is a turtle shell. Okay, okay. I'm just making minor alterations, just so that you can't get 100% in copyright trouble. So it's still going to have the same feel, but not be a 100% replication. Because I'm not sure how pedantic Square Enix is about complete copies of things. So just as a precaution. Anyone who knows will be able to tell what it's supposed to be. But it won't be 100% copyright infringement if possible. Tiny alteration. Like, most people won't not realize that it's different until they specifically go looking for it. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Save button. We've got our ear layers, we've got our bandana. I'm wondering, do we want to add a little bit more color information to this bandana? I think we should, because at the moment it's not picking up any bounce light from the hair, and with hair this vibrant, there would definitely be bounce light involved. So we need to render this more. We definitely need to render this more to make it feel like it's actually here. So let's start with a little bit of this. Put that down. I'm just gonna undo that for a bit. Okay, and like so. 2, and so 1, 1. Okay, that already helps a little bit. That already helps a little bit. That helps a little bit. Okay. So. Okay, that works. So Trina, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm good. I just got home from my fun outing day and it is... and now it is paper time. Paper time? Oh dear. I have to write a research paper for class. Oh dear. Best of luck with that. I wish you strength. I'm nervous. It's my first one since high school. Oh wow. You'll be okay. You'll be fine. I'm sure of it. I'm sure. Okay. That is looking more together. That is looking more together. I'm liking that more. I still feel like this is missing something. I love the red and purple combo. Yes, it's really, really cool. Okay, that's a bit better. I just wanted that little bit of something on top. Let's see. Is there any other way I can make that any better? This line is a little bit strange. Okay. I'm gonna leave that there for now. And I'm very, very quickly going to go on Be Right Back mode. I need to go acquire more water, and I'm gonna see if I can get myself another cup of coffee as well, because goodness alone knows it is now definitely time for that. Also, before I forget, because I had forgotten, we have in fact reached the 400 target. So we are going to be able to write the 4-panel comic in chat at some point. So I will probably... We'll see. If you guys want to do... We still need to do the tweet writing. But if we want to do all of the chat decides things together on a dedicated stream, we could do that too. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I feel like that would be a nice interactive stream where there's no distractions and we can all kind of just brainstorm stuff. 400, let's go! Yes! Yes, big excites. Big excites. Actually. I put together an Excel spreadsheet so that I can keep track of what's going on here. Because I can't count, so... we are at 470, actually. So we are very close to unlocking the short hair toggle. We're so very, very close to unlocking the short hair toggle. Wow. Fun, fun! Okay, but I'm going to very, very quickly go and grab save button. I'm very, very quickly going to go and grab some more hydration, and then we can come back and keep going. I think we've actually got all of the layers that we need for the head now in place, which is kind of cool. I just want to doubly check on our commission briefing. Floating hearts, floating sparkles, blush, sweat drops, tears. Okay, we've still got to do expression eyes. Okay. But I will add those in later, it's fine. So head layers. The head layers are now ready. Head layers are now ready. Yay! Sure, okay. Head layers are now ready. So we will continue with this. Save. We'll see if we decide to do what I did with my own model, which was kind of rig and assemble in tandem. Or if we're going to try and finish all of the art and then pull it into Live 2D in one go. If we do that, I might have to do more repairs, but yeah, it should be fine. Actually, no, let's just do all of the art in one go and get it done. And then when we rig, we rig. When we rig, we rig. If I do anything after the effect, it'll be the toggles will be an after the effect thing when I know exactly how the rig is put together in its standard form. It's so pretty. I'm excited. Yay! I am glad that you're excited. I am excited too. We're trying all of the cool stuff. Lots of shinies. There's gonna be so much physics going on. Yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly go and grab that liquid. Safe consumption fluids for alien burbs. And I shall be back momentarily. One moment, please. Wrong button. That's not the one I was looking for. I was looking for the blue one, not the red one. And I can get rid of the temporary text. And hide, and now I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Whew. Okay. We can collapse the bandana. So the body layers I'm going to work on off stream so that I don't get bonked. So that was probably be something that happens over the weekend. I'm on my mum, but in the meantime, we can start looking at some outfit layers. Actually, I'm gonna do the tails. So, let me just grab everything and just put it in a big group. Okay. That's just a working group. Switch that on. New folder, call this one tail. There will be 2 of them, and I'm just going to duplicate and offset them. So what I'm going to do is we're going to start with that. Something sort of like this. You know what, let's just start with a big lump and then cut it down to size. It's always the easiest. And what I want to do is not actually have the fur tufts on our base. Alright. Let me think very carefully. How do I want to do this? I want to have the assembly work like the following. Rid of that. And that's a hydrate, so let's buy our nearest safer consumption beverage and take a sip. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to grab that. And that's actually too big, so I'm going to get rid of it. Now, I sincerely hope that I'm not misremembering the methodology that I saw that looked nice for tail rigs. I sincerely hope I'm not misremembering it, but if I am, it's fine. I can troubleshoot it. I can always troubleshoot it. There we go. Lock that and go full. Now, most of the time, that's only going to really show up as the tail swishes around. So as it bends, you're going to see these collapse and merge together a little bit. Now what we want to do is I want to add ooh, one fluffy tail, yes. One very, very, very fluffy tail, indeed. Now that feels like there's an error here because... No, it's not an error, it's the sketch. Okay. Now I want to go and I want to add a shading sort of a thing around the edge. It looks really wild, but that's fine. Clip down, fold, multiply. Okay. Now here, no, instead of the airbrush for edge, no, redo. What I want to do is I want to grab white so that we retain hard edges. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. Reverse cat just got scooped out of my room so unceremoniously. The little thing. He's okay. So now what we need to do is we're gonna have this be a tail base. And I'm actually gonna merge that down because I don't see any reason for that to be separate. Then this is gonna be tail shade. Then this is gonna be a tuft one. And what we're going to do is we're going to just hide the base. And we're going to go in here. And what we're going to do is we're going to deselect. Get rid of the symmetry ruler. Get rid of everything else. Cut. Paste. Tuft 2. Cut. Paste. Tuft 3. Cut, paste, tuft 4, and cut, paste, and tuft 5. Great. And now what we do is we grab all of these, and we go duplicate, and add the word shade to the end. So copy that, paste, 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 paste. Okay, grab everything that's got shade on it, unlock it, clear it. Okay, and make multiply. Okay. So now tuft 5. Clear, we want this brush. Say, hey, what's going on? And thank you for the save. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Save and process. Save and process. There we go. We are making good progress on Cheeky Wolf's model. We have pretty much finished the art layers for the head. There are some things that look a little bit weird at the moment, but we are going to resolve that when we go into the rig. One thing that I am seeing that I'm still missing here are a couple of shadow layers, so that I also still want to resolve. Because otherwise it's going to look a little bit flat. Thank you! Thank you. I've just had a delivery of coffee. Yay! Yay! So that's going well. Presently what we're busy doing is we are floofing up a tail. We are presently floofing up a tail. And that's going pretty well so far. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. That'll work. So now, what we do is... Actually, what am I going to do? Unclip that. Clear it. Cover the entire thing. Like that. Okay. And now we grab all of those and lock opacity and click them down. Like that, okay. Then you, like so. No, 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 no. Okay. The floofs are almost done floofing. Something like that-ish. Okay. That's as good as we're gonna get it. Okay. Happy, happy, happy. Save. Save. Woo! So that should more or less behave itself. Now we need to look at, on top of this we need detail layer. So this is going to be tuft 5 highlight. Okay. Add tuft 4 highlight. Tuft 4 needs to get rid of that piece of debris. Tuft 3 highlight. And tuft 2 highlight. And tuft 1 highlight. There we go. And then lastly, put down, tail, base, highlight. Okay. Hide the tufts. Okay, now what we need to do is get rid of the symmetry ruler. And grab this again. Come back to our shade. Undo, undo. It's nope, 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 nope. Something like that. There we go. The floof is starting to floof. Okay, and show all of our tufts again. Okay. Now it'll look a little bit neater when it's rigged, in its static state. And the tufts will flow in and out of kind of aligning and sticking out a little bit. So there's going to be a bit of movement in that. So, save button is in order, once again. There we go, there we go, there we go. So, that's the tail. Then the next thing that we need to do is wings. Now, we are going to be doing articulated wings again. And it's gonna be a fun one. So, we are basically going to be doing something not entirely dissimilar from my own wing setup, which is gonna be a little bit wild. So, this is going to require a lot of feathers. If I remember correctly, file open. Okay, no. Both references are solid color wings. But our colors on these ones is going to be a little bit different. So, the question then is how exactly we want to handle the wing coloration. So I'm just going to make a wing sketch here quickly. And I'm just going to hide this. So, so wing sketch and wings. Wait, cancel. Coal sketch, just to get a sense of things. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at what's out that length? That is I'm just doing wingspan math. I'm just doing wingspan math quickly. That you've given me two very fictional styles of wing in the references. Do you have any real-world bird that you kind of have in mind that you'd like that to be more based off of in terms of stylization? Or because I can do quite a bit of matching to that as well. If you don't, it's fine. But if you do, I do feathers gleefully. So please do mention if you do. What I am going to do is I'm just going to figure out where the elbows would be, which is approximately the same as on a full normal arm. But that is a hydrate, so everyone acquire your nearest safer consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Coffee! You don't actually? Okay. Do you think being wolf pirate, you would be with a more bird of prey sort of a wing, or more of a seabird sort of a wing? Because I don't think hummingbird is going to be thematically on par. It would be adorable, but it would all be wrist. Bird of prey, more of a phoenix type. Okay. Okay, so then I know exactly what sort of proportions we want to go for. We want to go for more of an eagle sort of proportion then. And then I'm going to just figure out, okay, how many feathers do we actually need? Okay, that's that. And then the next question, which is pertinent, is do they have a physical attachment, or do they kind of sort of ethereally appear? Because that will determine if I give you an open back on this outfit or not. Which will affect how the angle of the corset is going to go as well. And how the back of the shirt assembles. Which I do pay attention to when I'm doing the art. For the rig. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make a new canvas, specifically for the wings. Ethereal appearance. The law is that I got a feather from my travels as a thank you for helping one of the citizens, and it allows me to have wings to fly. Okay, so they kind of just if there's your back, the wings sort of just poof out. Without really having an actual attachment. Or would they sort of have a magic phantom attachment? That sort of goes from transparent through to actual tangible wing. Magic phantom attachment, so they are attached but not physically. Okay, we can roll with that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and I'm going to save this file as cheeky wing. Okay. And we're going to use this to actually build our wing layers, because this file is actually going to be a little bit small for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy this wing sketch, and I'm going to paste this here, and I'm going to copy that and get rid of it. Alright. And I'm going to basically draw the wing in its extended state. So that I've got all of the feathers pretty much laid out as we need them. So I'm going to duplicate this, hide the one. No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just collapse this. And I'm going to start by grabbing the elbow joint and putting it in its extended state. And then I'm going to grab elbow to wrist. And drop that in its extended state. Okay. Merge those down. So then you'll have finger bones and thumb. Okay. So that is our bird arm in place. Cool. Now what we need to do is we're gonna just reduce that opacity for a second. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna trace each of these. And first, place our tendons. And make sure that we've got quote-unquote fleshy bits that work before we place the feathers, because we need to know exactly what the feathers plug into, basically. Okay, so this one is going to plug in like that, okay? Next, I'm actually going to go from the inside out. I think we're going to go from the inside out. Okay, so that one is gonna drop. Like so. Then you. And next, okay, one more. And then I need to do the spacing. Okay. So. That'll be like so. And last one will be angled slightly inward like that. Okay. First one, I think we can afford to just tweak this shape there so slightly. There we go. Okay, so this, we're going to make a group. It's going to be in a set. Okay. And I'm just going to reduce that opacity as well. And now we need to get the shape in for our outer set. Now for this, what we want is because we've got a bird of prey, we want to sort of have a square end over here. One, two, three. Wait. Almost had it. Putting my quills in first. There ought to be 2 quills here. At the very least 2 quills here. Which means these can compress this way ever so slightly. Okay, okay, let me just reduce that more. Now what I want to do is I want to hide you. And draw in individual feathers here. 1. 2. 3. Now we start getting our wedges. Although it's a little bit broad. It's a little bit broad. Okay, nearly there. I want to just extend this canvas ever so slightly. Change canvas size, do not center. I don't care about using the crop mark and default border, it's fine. I just want enough space to not have to squeeze the feathers unnecessarily. Okay, then last one. Okay, there we go. That gives us the foundations for our manger flight feathers. Now we can actually get rid of this one now because I don't need it anymore because we've got the scale sorted. Here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just grab everything. Oi. And just shuffle it ever so slightly this way. So that I can close off this side. Like so. And end it with one, two, three. Okay. So that'll close off the wing nicely. Alright, that gives us our construction foundation in place. Cool. Then hide those two again. And let's just nope. Let's just rough in that shape so that I'm not lost on that. On this layer as well. Okay. And just give myself the actual ends now. Okay. And now what we're going to do is we're going to actually start with the we're going to start with what happens at the back, and that is going to be the what we call the alula, which are the thumb feathers. So I'm going to start there, alula, and we're only actually going to see one. We're only going to see one, so we don't need to worry about that too much. But before I do that, there is one more thing that I need to do. That's the covert on that side. Okay. Before I do that, we need to do a color blocking. We need to do color blocking to figure out exactly how we're going to color this thing out. So, first things first, let's grab our sketch brush, yes, and let's just put in our landmarks. Elbow. And then from here we're going to have 1, 2, 3, and a group. 1, 2, and a group. Nope, nope, nope. This is tighter in. Why? Because on the inside of the wing, it needs to be a shorter feather so that it actually creates a hollow underneath the wing in terms of its shape. The outer coverts go further back, sort of along this line. Sort of along that line, which I should probably keep in place for shading reference. Okay. And then we'll have the outer side covered, and the thumb feather. Like so. Okay. And I'm just going to collapse this for now so that we're not lost. Okay. So now what we can do is we can figure out exactly how we want to color these. Now, these lines are obviously not final, but they are going to help us get an idea of what things are going to look like in the end. So, grab outside. Okay. Make a close gap enormous. There we go. Expand by 1, invert, and grab this color and fill. Okay. For a start, red. And I'm just going to put this on this side. We're taking this out of this file because we don't actually need them here now, because we're constructing them in their own file directory. So now what we're going to do is, let's see. I think and that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. So the wings would be the color of the feather on the bandana. Okay, okay, that helps. That helps. Okay. So, first things first, full. And then would that all be a stable sort of color, or do you think there would be any variation? Variation most likely, okay. Okay, okay, okay. So the feather over here is a stable color. So, can we then color pick some of the blues from your eyes to give us something to work with? Okay. Yay! Okay. Plan acquired. Alright. So first things first, a lot of birds of prey have a sort of a trailing edge darkening on the inside of the lower wing. And if we're going for phoenix-ish bird of prey vibes, then matching that would not be a bad thing. And also that will probably go into the leading edge of that as well. This top feather would be dark, probably. and there'd be a little bit of a dark margin probably on the top of those cupboards. Okay. This would also probably have a dark boundary. That would be left on its own. And since Phoenix is kind of the name of the game, if I'm understanding correctly, is Phoenix actually the type of feather that this is from? Because if so, then we might be able to incorporate some interesting patterning on this trailing edge as well that'll kind of echo that a little bit. The jumping spider that lives on my desk is currently sitting on my monitor where my OBS is sitting. And it looks like he's sitting on my shoulder. It's so cute. Kind of creepy, but so cute. Just this little jumping spider on my shoulder. Yeah? Okay, so it is a phoenix. Cool, cool, cool. So what we can do is something sort of like this, perhaps. How does that vibe for you? And keep these ones pretty clean. And then grab the pale blue here. And maybe do something like that. Cute? Yay! Okay. Okay, then I think we've got a plan. That's gonna look interesting. And it's gonna fold nicely as well. Okay. Plan acquired. Are you happy? Actually, let's add another little piece of pale here. Just to differentiate these feathers from the ones from the elbow down. From the wrist down to the elbow. Just that little extra bit of differentiation. Yes. That's the one. That's the one. Those look cute. Yay! Okay. Happiness is. Can we freeze the design and proceed? Yeah, I love that. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. So I'm just going to hit the save button on this one again quickly. Okay. And just collapse it down. And no, just going to pull this back over here. And now what we're going to do is we're just going to grab temp swatch, you, and you, and you. Okay. Hide our reference. Group. Alright, okay, then what we're going to do, is we're going to start with the illegal. We said we were going to start with the illegal. Okay. Actually, no, I need this on this side because then I can see what I did in terms of rendering this feather. And I'm just going to hide that. Okay. So this is going to be black 2, 1. Okay. Now I just want to go over here again very quickly, and I want to go to my bandana, and I just want to go and open up my feather and see what my order of operations was. Okay. Multiply, add low, add bow. Okay. Copy, and I believe the multiply was the same as this one. Okay. So, paste. Grab these, clear. Multiply. Hide the reference. To freeze! Hello, hello! How's it going? It's going very, very, very well. We are on day 2 of my Donathon for raising funds for a replacement graphics tablet. And at the same time, we are working on a VTuber model commission for Cheeky Wolf, who is joining us in Twitch chat. And so far, so good. We have raised 32% of the funds that we need to get the replacement graphics tablet. I am completely blown away by the support. Thank you guys once again so much for that. It is literally the most amazing thing for me right in this very moment still. And yeah, big excites. We are also working on literally the first person aside from myself who we are making a VTuber model for, so that's really cool as well. Very exciting times. But to freeze, how are you doing? I'm gonna take that away and put it on this layer in the folder. Yes, put it on the folder. Okay, so that's pretty much there. Okay, so that's the first feather in place. Yay! First feather, first feather. Okay. Next is going to be duplicate. What's the next layer up? That's going to be upper cupboard. Clear. And this is going to be in the darker blue. Like that. Hide the reference. And grab that color again. Multiply. Nope, grab that. There we go, there we go. I can't actually see what I'm doing right now, but it's fine. Probably. Wait, let me use my OBS as preview. Almost got it, almost got it. There we go. Now here. Just gonna rotate. Okay, that works. And upright again. Okay, what's the next thing that needs to be in here? It's gonna be it's gonna be these. So what I want to do is I'm gonna make a folder. I'm gonna call these ones primaries. And I'm gonna duplicate this. Drop that in there. Call this one primary. Okay. Empty, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. So duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Okay. And then we're going to duplicate again. For this one, secondaries, and we're going to call these. I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. For this one, secondary, duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Okay. So we've got secondary 1, secondary 2, secondary 3, secondary 4, secondary 5, secondary 6. Okay, lapse. Primary 1, primary 2, primary 3, primary 4, primary 5, and primary 6. Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, did that actually work out well? Yay! And then we need to duplicate this again, and this is going to be tertials. Okay, and that's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 go away. Tertial 1. Duplicate, duplicate. Tertial 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So we're going to start on the inside and work outwards on all of these. Okay. So our colors are that. Our colors are thusly. Okay. I'm just gonna give a little bit of a quill here so that I have a pivot point to work with when I rig. All right. And I'm just going to block in the base colors on these. Or the base shapes on these, rather. And then I'll come back and render. Okay, so now we can show those through. Visual 2 needs a little bit of help. And so does tertial 1, because it's actually looking way too far out on that side. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make the tertials pointier. Okay. Visual 2 still needs help. No, it's one. It's one that needs to be here at the top. There we go. Let's actually give all of them the base floof. Because these ones would have base floof, and I don't know if it will be visible. So rather just give it to them, so that if they need it, they've got it. But those are the only 3 feathers for which I think it might be necessary at this stage. Okay. That's the tertials sorted. Hide. Next, secondaries. For this, what I want to do is I want to come to this folder, yes. And I want to start. Yeah, let's start with this. And then we can refine. Rotate. Okay. And refine. And that's a hydrate, so everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Okay. The coffee is cold. Once more. I'm just getting rid of it quickly. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Number next. Well. Now let's fix this trailing edge. There we go. And fill. Leading edge, like so. Okay, next. Okay. Okay, that will do. And then, I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, so that one is actually already on the wrist. Ooh, that one's already on the wrist. Okay. Noted, noted, noted. Okay. There we go. Slowly but certainly we are getting there. And then this one should actually go into the next group. But should it? Or should it? Or should it? Or should it? It should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, yeah. So, hold it. We renamed them all down one, or up one. You know what, actually? It hasn't even been called yet, so no one is even gonna know. Actually, everyone is gonna know because I now said it aloud, but you know what I mean. Okay. So, secondaries are now closed. So the inner group can now get ignored. From now, we go here. Oh. Hide the secondaries. There we go. Okay. Next, you. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to... I have to do this. No, 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 no. That's not it. I want to do this. There we go. There we go, there we go. Slowly but certainly we are assembling a wing. It's starting to look wingish. What I do want to do is just come back to the secondary because it's got a wobble here that is annoying me. And to this last one because it's also got a wobble that's annoying me. There we go. Alright. Now these are going to fold nice and neat. It's going to look good. It's going to look good. Yeah. Ah. Okay. All is well. All is well. Okay. Now. Number next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Phil. Almost there. Okay. Pull. Eek. Like that. Okay. what I do want to do is I just want to hide those two for a bit because I don't want to get visually confused with what I'm doing. Okay, then this should be this one. Yes, okay. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Okay. Last one. Last one, last one, last one. No, 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 no. Okay. Now I need to go through these and get all of these trailing edges to meet in nice places. So this is this one needs help. And then build the rest of them from here. No. Almost got it, almost got it. Okay. Nearly there. Nearly there. You want to get a nice uniform spread. That feels much better. Aki, hello, hello. I made it in time for the stream. Yes, indeed you did. Welcome in. How are you doing? Sorry, I was super zoned in on feathers. super zoned in on feathers. But we've now got them all shaped nicely. I haven't been in YouTube all day and I remembered in... oh dear. It's all good, it's all good. Thank you for dropping by, I appreciate it. How are you doing? Even better now that I'm watching. Aww. Yay. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm just cleaning up my pivot points. Nope. Wrong layer. There we go. Okay. That should pivot nicely when I rig. That should pivot nicely when I rig. Okay, okay, okay. Why is the coffee always gone? Why is the coffee always gone? It's okay, it's okay. Okay. And there the internet blips. He's okay. I'm gonna hit the save button. That sounds like a good idea, is hitting the save button. Now what I need to do is go into all of these and lock the opacity on them. Okay. Our reference. Let's grab our navy and start with that. I want to use this brush, I think. No. Not this one. This one. That'll do the trick. That'll do the trick. And then here. Artifacts. That'll work. There we go, and that's a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Okay. I feel like this can be a little bit heavier there. Not that much. Ooh, that little sharp corner is nice. That little sharp corner is nice. Okay. Nope. And there's going to be a bit of a leading edge as well. Okay. Wings are always so hard to draw. Your drawing is amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are splitting it up feather by feather so that we can rig them in a way not entirely dissimilar from how mine are put together. So with the feathers separated, it will be easy to get them to articulate like this. So my wings are currently set to move with my eyebrow movement, which is a little bit wild and erratic. But yeah, when I lean forward, they go backwards. When I lean backwards, they come forward. And we're basically going to be following a similar build structure for these wings. So yeah, it's going to be fun. All right. Now what I want to do is I want to flip, and I want to go... yes, this is in fact the correct thing. Let's start with shading up until there. I think that'll be a good idea. Okay, now what I want to do is rotate like that so that I can pull this out this way as well. Alright. Flip. Rotate. Come out. Reference on. Nope, reference not on. Okay, something like that. And like so. Then here, we need to grab this color. And go leading edge. There we are, getting there, getting there. And then this is also going to want on the quill. Machine, please catch up with me. Okay, my graphics tablet seems to have decided that it does not want a graphics tablet anymore. Reset the driver, come on. Come on, graphics tablet. Why are you... My my stylus is moving, but my tablet is on the wrong screen. Why? Why? Okay, let's go here, mapping. Okay. Here. No. Calibrate. Come on. Come on. Why? No! My graphics tablet has decided to do the stupid right now. Oh my word. Help. My graphics tablet has just decided to do the stupid so thoroughly. My stylus is moving and it's tracking my stylus, but it's tracking it on the wrong screen. This is a first. This has never happened before. This is why I've got to replace this thing. Oh my word! I knew it was in a weird way, but I didn't realize it was this weird. Default. I think I had something similar happen once. Yeah, this is really, really weird. I forget what I did to fix it though. I think this is going to be one of those switch it off and switch it back on again issues. I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of those switch it off and switch it back on again issues. Is there a power button on this thing? Yes. Okay. Switch it off. Switch it back on. And hope. And hope. Nope. Okay. Well. Wait. Okay, this is weird. This is weird. Now it's stuck in the calibration screen. Come on. It won't let me do the thing. This is very, very, very frustrating. And I don't want to accidentally press buttons that will, I don't know, destroy things. Because stylus is moving on the wrong screen. Oh man, this is wild. This is wild. It's completely tracking on the wrong screen now. And I don't know. I don't know how to get Clip Studio now onto a different monitor so that I can save this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How am I gonna save this? How am I gonna save this? Alt tab. Still stuck on the calibration screen. Okay, let's use my mouse to calibrate then, I guess. So that it can at least clear here. Okay, it's still doing the stupid, but I can at least hit the save button on Clip Studio now. Oh dear, oh dear. Let me just put those away. Okay. Chaos. Sheer and total chaos. Oh boy. Mm. Okay. This is like my brain on a normal day. Oh no. Oh, now I need to just put that down before I accidentally destroy something. So let me just close a few things here. Because this is obviously breaking things. But yeah, we made good progress. What's the time? The Twitch crashed, I think, so I came over here. Yeah. Things went really, really weird. My graphics tablet started doing a very, very, very wild, funky thing. Cheeky. Basically, if I move my stylus around on my graphics display tablet screen, the cursor is moving on the wrong monitor. So it's tracking, but on the wrong monitor. So if I had to click a button, or if I had to put my stylus nib down right now, I've currently got it hovering over the artwork on your nose, which is on the actual display tablet. And for where it's currently sitting on the monitor where the cursor is, it is hovering above the end stream button on Twitch, because I accidentally pressed a button when it did the stupid. It went really, really wild. So it literally... something bugged out, and while I was trying to do shading, I must have accidentally hit the end stream button on Twitch. Because it just happened to be in the wrong place. Oh man, that's horrible. Okay. And I've tried rebooting the tablet, and that's not fixing things, and I've tried rebooting the driver, and that's not fixing things, so I'm probably going to need to reboot the machine to get things to restore. Hopefully that will work. But yeah, this is another reason why I'm saving up for a replacement unit, because oh my word, if it's starting to do this nonsense, end of life on this piece of hardware. Big time. Okay. Well, that's wild. But here we are. So. Yeah, I'm going to just hit the save button here as well, so that it can't do something stupid. Is it even still streaming to YouTube? Is it even still streaming to YouTube? Possibly, potentially, I can't tell. I can't tell. Refresh. Okay, it looks like it is. We're still live here. Okay, we're still live here. Okay. Well, that is an unfortunate and immediate end of art for the day, which is actually okay, because we do need to start wrapping up today's stream. Because I have another early appointment in what is in currently my time zone today. So I am probably in for about 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm in for about 3 hours of sleep, and then I need to go to an appointment. After which, goodness alone knows how the day is going to progress before the next stream. Tomorrow, or today if we are in my time zone, we, or in the positive side of the Greenwich Meridian, then what is going to happen tomorrow, asterisk, is that we are going to put a pause on the art for a bit, and we are going to be playing Jump King for today's stream. That is going to be the plan. So I have not played it before. I have no idea just how bad it is that I'm going to be suffering with that rage game, but we are going to be attempting Jump King, and hopefully it'll be entertaining watching me suffer, and we can just chat along as we go through it. So we'll come up with some interesting things. I'm pretty sure. But we have made amazing progress today, so I am a very happy camper. We actually, surprisingly, had no interruptions today. But it's fine. We managed to get a lot done. I'm happy. We've got wings in process. The head artwork is done. And we're actually getting somewhere quite swiftly, so all is going pretty well. And yes, thank you guys so much once again for being here. Also, big thank you again to Pessimistic Hype and to Command Throw for today's donations. It goes sincerely appreciated. I cannot stress that enough, just how much I appreciate it, because it does help immensely. So yes, tomorrow is Jump King. We will see how much I suffer. But no, thank you guys. Thank you. We just come over here and get rid of that. Okay. Yes, so we have achieved quite a bit. I am flabbergasted. We are already super close to halfway through our goals. From next week, we'll also be working on our toggles, or from Sunday, we'll be working on our live make redeems as well, so that's going to be interesting. So between working on the artwork for Cheeky, we are also going to be working on the Harrier version 1.5 updates. Crazy. So there are going to be minor stylistic changes as we refine things, because you know, as an artist, I'm learning and I'm growing, and I want what I've currently got on screen to be kind of reflective of where I want to take the work that I actually produce. So when I find systems that work for me, I'd like to implement them on myself as well, so that folk who come in can know what to expect if they want to commission me as well. So that's just part of the madness. I just want to check once more, because my brain is a absolute sieve for information right this very second. You said 1.2, no, 2.2. 2.2, okay. Yeah, okay. In terms of types of facial tracking, okay, I will plan accordingly. I'll plan accordingly. Brain was the 7. I just had a major tangent moment. Wow. Okay. But yes, we had a lot of successes today, and I am very happy for that. I will see in the morning when I get back from the appointment whether the tablet will have magically kicked itself in the brain again when I switch my machine on again. Otherwise, I'm gonna be doing a lot of Googling instead of what I had planned to do in the daylight hours. But it's fine. We do what we can. I am still exporting 3D renders on the room for Nafkuchen mops. That is still in process. We are, I believe, just past the halfway mark. I believe we're just past the halfway mark on that. Let me just doubly check. I think we are at, or at least the first lighting scenario anyway. Commissions. Map view. No, yep. Lights on. 339 items. So we're just over the halfway mark on that. That's 339 frames out of 600. So yes, my machine is rendering all hours of the day when I'm not streaming. It's kind of wild. The poor thing is going to need a holiday after all of this. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So yes, fun times, fun times. But once again, thank you guys so much for being here. I'm gonna save what I was gonna save for tomorrow so that we can have stuff to yap about while we are jumping, puzzling, maddening, severely maddening. But yes. Good night. Thank you all so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Rest well when you get to it. And until next time, everyone, thank you once again. And cheery bye. Sorry I didn't join sooner. Don't stress about that. Don't stress about that. I'm never gonna hold when you can join against you at any time. I'm always just grateful for you to be here. I hope the machine gets fixed. Thank you! Thank you, Aki. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Rest well. Night night.